G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? Think everything's set up. Seems like everything's set up. What up, Patrick and Gamer? I don't know what my post can be this morning to be like, I'm here streaming. Come see me, Blue Sky and Twitter. Dunno. Dunno what it should be. Improving trash, taking out, I don't know. What up, White Blue? What up, Zoe? How's things? G'day, you get dunce. I can't think of anything to put up as the post, so I'm just not gonna put one up. Simple. G'day, Cam. How you doing? All right. Let's see. You tired? How is it being on call, Cam? We got ads hitting, so we're gonna go through a daily Akari while the ads play. For anyone that's new. A talking floating head on the internet. I thought I had seen everything. Just you wait, Zoe. My ultimate goal is to get some of this. My ultimate goal is to get these and get this deluxe tracker set thing that I can use for like full body tracking. And then I can have like a virtual body. I can be a person again. And then my hands and my head can be like projected from the body rather than just a desk. So that's my goal. Been off call for the last 4 to 5 hours now as I'm in the office tomorrow. So the secondary taken over till 10 p.m. which is when the night shift starts. Yuck. Yuck. I feel sorry for you. Yeah, we do. Wait, upgrade? Yeah, upgrade. You know it. Huh. See, this is the thing that I don't get with half of this. Is they've got this one listed as a medium. It can take me ages to get through this. But then I come across a very hard, and it takes me like 30 seconds. What? God damn. There we go. There we go. 2 minutes for that. Fucking damn. God damn. Pretty cool, not gonna lie. I hope it ends up being cool. I hope it ends up being cool. That'd be fantastic. What have you walked into? Just ad break on Twitch. That's all. We must weigh Hypnotic against a duck. Well, no, I'm just a head and hands, so you must weigh me against a duck's head and wings. Yeah, it's unfair. Unfair to call, like, this, weighing this against an entire duck, fair. You got 666,000 points. Ooh, evil decks. Evil decks. Damn. Alright, so. I got a quote for localization of the Steam page to Arabic, Brazilian Portuguese, and German. The €145. Yeah. Live so early? It's 7 a.m. What? It's a shame what happened to you. I know. It's just... That's what happens. That's what happens. Not much we can do about it now. This is the perfect town. It keeps changing and I hate it. Same time for you. 5, then 4, now 3 p.m. my time. That's called daylight savings. I'm more than happy for everywhere in the world to get rid of daylight savings. More than happy for that. Noik is the actual late one. 1 day after our time. I wake up with Hypno. I go to sleep with Hypno. What more in life could you ask for? Exactly. Exactly, Cam. See, people get it. People get it. You gotta wake up with me and you gotta fall asleep with me. Yeah? I mean, as I say, can't complain about waking up and falling asleep with head, you know? It's just... Let me just get this set up. Us as a species would be better off if daylight savings didn't exist. Yes. Yes, we would. I prefer Americans over Aussies, but I take what I can get. So, all right, what are we doing? I was here to just say hi, now bye. Have a great rest of the stream. I will, Patrick. Bye. Have a good one. Yeah, I got a localization quote for the Steam page. So the Steam page being localized into 3 languages will cost me about €145, which is what? Like 270, something like that. 256. That's 256 AU for the Steam page to get localized into 3 languages. Now there's another... There's French, Italian, Japanese, Korean, simplified Chinese, Portuguese, Spanish, Polish, Ukrainian, Russian. There's another 10 languages that I want to get it translated into. So In theory, the Steam page being translated into all languages, you're looking at about what? Looking at that, multiply that by 13, you're looking at 628. The Steam page would cost me a bit like around about $1,100 for all 13 languages to be translated. The game is gonna have about 4 to 5 times as many words. Okay, so if we just say that you multiply this by 4 for the amount the amount of words that's being translated. Actually, you know, let's go back to this. Multiply this by 4. So that's how much it would be for one language. Then you multiply that for each language. Yeah, 2, 5, 13. 4,500 to get my game translated into all 13 languages. As well as 1,100 for translating the Steam page. So we're talking like 5,600 for translating. That's a lot. I'm like, are there languages that I can cut out? Because that's a lot. I was originally getting it. Yesterday I bought the Valve bundle. Wait, the Valve bundle? What's this Valve bundle? Ah, yeah. Before Oki shows up and tells me off. Let's pin this. Save $79 on the complete Valve pack. Oh, damn. That would give me Half-Life 2. I thought I already had Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2. Is Half-Life 3 then? No, there's no Half-Life 3. Haven't even touched Left 4 Dead, and even though that's why you bought it. Left 4 Dead is fantastic. This is what we need. We need an alert pop-up confirmation when attempting to trash a box that contains items. So... that should be hilarious if they shadow launched it in a bundle. They are gonna shadow launch it in a bundle. Like, have you not been here for our previous discussions, gamer? They are going to launch it by releasing the Steam machine and the Steam frame and all of this. And those will include Half-Life 3. It's going to be bundled with the hardware that they sell. Half-Life 3's been launched for years. We just don't know it yet. How you doing, Raj? What up, Sammy? How you doing? You can only get it in that bundle. What up, Vongo? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. If it's delivery box and the player instance held object. Quantity held. We need to return out there. I also use NeoVim as the editor for Godot. It's pretty good, isn't it? Like, there's some times where I'm like, oh, the LSP's disconnected and it's not reconnected, so I have to close NeoVim and reopen it. I need to improve my LSP connection so that it properly reconnects, but On the bundle, there are 3 free games on it. This has to be a sign. Yeah, it's a sign that the games are free. Yeah. I'm wondering if I do the German translation stuff myself. Because, like, I kind of know German. I know a little bit, at least. And I know the sentence structure and such, so that I can figure out which word is supposed to go, like, supposed to be used based on context and stuff. Yeah. But, like, do we need an Italian translation? Okay, well, apparently my YouTube is loading. There it is. It's back. Interesting. Never had a disconnect for me. It's weird. It's like something specific happens. Like in a specific scenario, it happens. At least you're not using Google Translate. I wouldn't use Google Translate. No. Yeah. So what do we need? If it's this, we want to create the pop-up. Go. We can do game state. Menu open as true. What that's going to do is it's going to prevent other interactions and it's going to prevent the player moving. And we do pop-up. Alert pop-up. So we instantiate that. We do message and title. And the confirm would be a function here that is trash item. So we do that. What up, Gar? How you doing? So this is easy enough to sort of set up. Bind. Menu open. False. So we can do that. We can be like, trash. Confirm trash. So, let's give that a test, shall we? I need to actually double check something for my own sanity. Shit. Okay. Okay. So I put up a build last night where the time was set really fast and I didn't reset it. I keep forgetting to do that. Alright, so there's no more items in there. It trashes. Cool. If I go over here. Shit. Menu manager. That's alright. We'll get a new build up shortly. I'll just get this done first. Make sure that's done. And then, nice music. Thank you. Thank you. It's by Stream Tunes. Trash, confirm trash, cancel. Still holding it. There we go. Sweet. Open up our scene. Reset scene time. Or reset. Yeah, screw it. Trash confirmation pop up when box still has items in it. Love Ark's free loadouts. Me and my friend just got into raids with it, and if we die, meh, it was free. Yeah, it's not only that though, is it? Because it's also the items that you get that you lose. Okay. RM. Then we can copy this. There we go. Copy that. And we do, oops, that. Now, Most times we went in, died to random players, and they just got basic stuff. Yeah, I've had times where I've joined a game, and before I loot anything, I get downed by someone. And it's like, you know that I have like a free loadout on me and nothing else because I just got here. You've wasted, but you don't even get bullets for your gun back. Well done, Seribots. Crushing it. I need to set up my overlay to take care of that too. It's like, yeah, delete those. The people that killed us were mad. I can see that. That makes sense. I'm going to go over onto this other screen for a moment while I do this upload of stuff. Gotta log in, gotta get my credentials. Go to the Steam partner page as well. And we're gonna have to go into my phone and approve the login because you can't log in without my phone approving it. Oh my god, just fucking... God damn. Run app build. And now we point to what? Go point to our documents. Yeah, that's uploading. Glad to see the playtest and everything got approved, so I requested to playtest it. I've got like 50 people playtesting at the moment, and I think this playtest will probably end around the end of December. Maybe earlier, because I know people aren't going to really be around during that time. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But there's like 100 people waiting for playtest access. And I'm like, I've already got 50 people playtesting it. And I think that's enough for this round of playtests. So I think what I'll do is I'll do another playtest in January to like verify another few things. And open it up to more playtesting at that point. Yeah. There. You have so many playtesters. I know, right? We cracked 200 wish lists as well. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Looking forward to seeing how it all goes. We got to get to that 2,000 wish list goal though. So I really need to actually start posting stuff about the game. Like on Blue Sky and Twitter, be like, look at that ground, go down, and all that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah. Like, if I was doing proper marketing for this game, I could easily have, like... a few thousand wish lists by now. But I haven't really been doing marketing for it. There's been, like, 3 posts that I've put up, and there was, like, a YouTube ad for a little bit that I ran. But people don't pay attention to YouTube ads. So, yeah. Wait, playtests are open. Waiting on my key, good sir. I thank Jisbo for creating a developer console add-on. I had started creating my own and was even able to set my total points, but I realized that I would be better to just use an add-on. You're going to participate in the next Fest. I am going to have the demo ready for Steam Next Fest. Yep. So, for example, we have these 2 things left to do, logic-wise, for the game. How much the game going to cost on release? I'm thinking 10 USD. Yeah. I have a Google Translate sheet for every game's localization, multiple languages. Each sheet appends to the next. All the usual words you find in games. Honorifics in Japanese is the hardest to fix. Damn. That's the thing, like... I would go with... I'm torn, because for me to get the game translated into all the languages that I want, it's gonna cost me like $6,000 to $7,000 AU, like 35, like 3,000 or something euro, roughly. That's just so much. That's so much. SBS in Australia does translation service, if you haven't asked them. What? Do they do video game translations? Anything? Damn. Arabic, good. Simplified Chinese, good. French, German, Hindi. Actually, I think I've taken Hindi out. Italian, Japanese, Korean, Polish, Portuguese. Russian, Spanish, Ukrainian. So they have Portuguese listed, but they don't have Brazilian Portuguese listed. The better way to approach this is to use ideograms for all the easy words. Knocks out a lot of cost. Ideograms. The hell are they? So like using a symbol to represent something. That's the thing. It's more... A lot of the stuff that I have is like single word stuff. So, for example, I'll just run it and see. So, like, settings, I could change that to a gear. But then I'd have, like, it would look weird just having a gear symbol there. And then here you've got, like, you know, I could use symbols for those, but you've, like, it's, yeah. Like, controls are difficult to do. Same with display, like. Which was the game. Thank you very much, Sock Guy. A 40-year vet in this industry. Nice. Nice. Iconography, you can work well in some cases. Like, I am thinking... I need iconography for the, like the interactions at the bottom of the screen. Yeah. Like, I've got icons for the mouse stuff. But then it's got, like, E for moving. And it's, like, all English keyboard stuff. And it's like, do I need to change that for Arabic and Japanese and Korean? But then I had a look. I had a look at, like, Arabic keyboard. Or keyboard with Arabic layouts. And it's like, every time I look for an Arabic keyboard, it always has, like, the regular keys. Oh, this one doesn't. That one doesn't. That's a virtual keyboard, though. So it's like... like, these types of things. Like, this one doesn't have it. But it's like, do I need to have the icon change, sort of thing? Yeah. What up, Zakua? Website called Game Icons. You can use them as placeholders until you make your own atlas. More importantly, however, it's not to deliver languages for the starting project and wait for enough responses from particular countries. You can also find the top hot countries for that device and game. So I know that like, Brazilian, Portuguese, and German, as well as like America and whatnot, are very popular for like shop sim stuff, apparently. Which is why I'm getting like Arabic, Brazilian, Portuguese, German as the first translations. Because the other thing I heard was the reason a lot of games in Middle Eastern countries get pirated is because they don't have Arabic translations. So people like take the game, recreate it with Arabic translations, sort of thing. So I was like, all right, well, I'll have Arabic targeted as like one of the first ones. So that way they just get it with Arabic translations and they don't need to do anything else, sort of thing. What are you using to keep track of your notes? On the left, that's Obsidian. Yeah. But yeah, it's like... I do wonder if we have a look at so like English, German, French, Italian, Spanish, Japanese, Korean, simplified Chinese, traditional Chinese, Portuguese, Brazil. So I'm adding Arabic to the list and I'm not having traditional Chinese. Mainly because I'm not looking to release it in China, because then I've got to go through a whole process of like There's like this huge process to get it released in China. It's like, it's too much. Too much. And so if I have a look, like, is there a way for me to view it for another language? What up, Cobbler? How you doing? Arabic indeed. When you send the work for someone to work on, you inevitably send them a spreadsheet. What I found is a column for Google Translate and asks the native speaker to append theirs to the right. Game released already? No. We're going through a play test at the moment. I'm just looking over translation stuff. So I do have all of this. So I've got like a dialogue CSV, which has like my different dialogues for when the player is in dialogue with an NPC. I've got HUD, which is everything that appears in the HUD. So all the different interactions and stuff like that, as well as the different messages and things that pop up. And I've got the interface, which is like all of your settings stuff and your main menu and whatnot, and your inputs, things like that. And then I've got the Steam page. And I've already got the columns filled out for the languages that I want. So, yeah. So yeah, I've already got the columns for each language with their character there. The cost to get this, which is around about 250 words, translated into all of these languages except for Hindi, is because it'll cost about $250 for me to get the Steam page translated into all those. 260 AU. Okay, so it's about 145 euro or about 150-ish, 160-ish, maybe 175-ish US. So, so yeah, because of that, like because of the cost, I did some math to basically just extrapolate that and go, all right, 250 words for 3 languages is about 145 euro. For all 13 languages will cost me around about 1100 AU, roughly. And that's just for the Steam page. And then the in-game stuff, there's going to be around about 1,000 to 1,250 words in-game that need translating. So you're looking 4 to 5 times the amount of words. So that'll end up costing me around about like another 4,500 to 5,000. And then when you put it all together, it's like, am I paying 6,500 for localization? Or am I paying $6,000 for localization of all of this? are there languages that I should drop off? So, for example, Hindi, drop that off. Google Translate sucks. Don't know if to fix that yet. Like, I could do most of the German. Like, I could do a lot of the single words and a lot of, like, the 2-3 word sentence stuff. It's the full dialogue sentences and whatnot that I would need a translator for. We're definitely doing simplified English for Americans. For anyone that doesn't know what that is, it's dropping U out of color. So we spell it incorrectly to COLOR. Okay. Whenever there's an S that appears, we change it to a Z, because Americans like to use Z for minimize and maximize and things like that. So we do English simplified for America. Another way to reduce the cost is to shunt all the words through a lower hyponym stack. Reduce the complexity of the sentences, and that caters to 8-year-olds plus. Okay. Like, I will say, I do have one message. That's just there for a bit of comedy. But, like, if I start a game and then I go to quit, or if I go to continue a game or quit to desktop at this point, it pops up a message that's... I just put it in there because I was like, that's funny. I'm putting that in my game because I think it's a great message. And it's continue without saving. You got a game in progress. You gotta make sure you save. Do you want to continue? Are you sure? You'll lose your progress if you don't save. I could trim that down. I could just put a regular message there. But every time I see this, I'm like, I can't. That has to be the message, right? It has to be the message. What up, JP? How you doing? It's beautiful. Flash screen already is the game. I just think it's funny. I just think that's funny. And it makes me happy. This one here, I'm gonna... I don't know why I've got this like that. Alright. Narratology through ludology. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats. You're officially a gidunt with that follow. You get to jump on trampolines and use pogo sticks and run around the house with your hands in the air going, I'm a gidunt. Yeah. Just say g'day, I'm a gidunt to random people. It's good. Am I a ghost? I'm not a ghost. I'm a 3D projection. Well, not a 3D projection. Currently, I'm a 2D projection. At some point, I'll be a real 3D projection. But for now, I can only summon enough power for 2D projection. So, yeah. Yeah. It's cool. The lights are actually very hot. Got him. Hologramming without a body. Take your body off and relax. Exactly. I have my mech suit over there charging at the moment. And one day you'll be a 4D projection. Hopefully. Time to voice record a welcome for the followers. Just had to adjust some code to allow the add-on to fit my needs. Oh, the what was the Jitspo add-on? Yep. Yep. That's it. I want to create my own console add-on. I want to create my own console add-on for future games. That's something else I need to add to my list. Because when I finish this game and I release this game, I'm going to create systems. And yeah, we'll have a console system that we can just drop into a game that allows us to just hook up what we want to be able to change and things and hook into it. Set up an inventory system. All that sort of stuff. I love when games have console. Oh, it would purely be a dev console. It wouldn't be included in the actual builds. It would purely be for when I'm testing stuff in debug and whatnot. I can like change values and stuff without editing things. Yeah. That's one of the first modules I make. I just set up mine the other day. It only needs a single node for drop-in and doesn't need to hook into the game's code. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be the best. That'd be ideal. This here. I want this to be like slate gray, kind of like that. I don't want it to be completely dark. Woo! Shrink center, shrink center. That's because I've changed it to this. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to change this to a panel. Pop that down there. Yeah, I'll leave it going all the way across. Why not? F keys are also good for debugging. All sorts of good toggles there. Yeah, the good old function keys. Let me know if you need to adjust the hypnotic animation or sending you the Blender file. Honestly, Cobbler, if you could send me the Blender file so that I can learn from it, because I still have no idea how you've made half of that, especially the glasses with the smudges and stuff. Like, that would be awesome if I could learn from that. Giant bobblehead spoilers leaked. No giant bobbleheads. Jeez. Why is it that big? 1280, 720. But I want to scale that down to probably half. So 640, 360. Then we want to put it center top, maybe 100 down. Yeah. Oh, Tin, how you doing? In Blender, there's a tab across the top called scripting, and ask can append data for the developer there. Interesting. All right. So if we do that, yeah, I prefer that. Beautiful. I'm ready to add some more saving loading for new entities. How are you locking things? I've seen that before, but can't figure out how to do it. What's this here? Or Control-Shift-L. Well, also. Well, it should. Oh, sorry. Control-L to lock it. Control-Shift-L to unlock it. Yeah. That explains why I never thought to look at the top bar. You can also, I don't think you can do it through right click. Yeah, you can't do it through right click. You can do access unique name through there. This one here. You can do that. Bring you down to there. We can go, what? 960 minus 270. There we go. Perfectly centered. Did you fix the mouse bug you had last night? So you're seeing messing with mouse mode. Oh, that was us dealing with pause state. So now, if I start the time, you can see how the time's ticking up. But if I pause like this, the sky still moves. Like you still have the clouds moving overhead, but the time is paused. and NPCs of like everything is paused outside of this menu, but you can still like go through and do stuff. Now, if I drop this, it's still 8:10 a.m. So that's what we were setting up yesterday. Yeah. So it's a shame they have no intention to make the file format ASCII in Blender. It's plain version. It's a pain for version control when they get large. Yeah, I can see that. There we go. Do that. This is the next thing that I want to do. Really cool to see all the progress you've made. Thank you, Tin. Thank you. I'm thinking at the start of January, what I need to do. We need to add conscious bobble container for storing conscious bobbles in the storeroom. Godot seems fun. It is pretty fun. Godot is pretty fun. I think the good thing about Godot is that you can get into it really easily. And then you can have a lot of fun making a game with it. And then all of a sudden you enjoy making games and you can go on to things that aren't Godot, like SDL3 or Raylib or something more in depth that you can learn more about the coding side of things and whatnot. And then kind of translates the fun of Godot to game dev in general. Oh, we got ads. We have ads. Give me a game, chat. Throw out a game. There's so much to discover in Godot. Oh, you want Satisfactory? Elden Ring? Oh, it's before 2019, so it's not going to be Elden Ring. It is within 5 years, though, so it could be 2014 to 2019. And it's third person, so we could start with like a Dark Souls 3. 2017, 2018. RPG, probably a sim as well. The Sims 4? Nah, Sims 4 was earlier than this, I think. Yeah, 2014. So it's not a simulator. Okay, so it's probably a strategy RPG or an indie RPG. It is single player, and it looks like it's side view. Side view single player RPG or a text-based RPG. 2017, 2018. Could be comedy. Could be romance. I wonder... First, third person isometric is not included. But so it's going to be the side view, VR, or what was that like Sword and Shield game? When did that come out? It was like a game where, what was it? What are even the rules of this game? I think I've seen you playing it every stream. So it's like Wordle, but instead of trying to figure out a word by letter placement and stuff, you're trying to figure out a game. So we know that these are red, so it means it's not first person, it's not third person, it's not isometric perspective. So it's got to be either auditory, side view, text, or virtual reality. Yeah. It's a single player. There's no other game mode. It's only single player. No multiplayer, no co-op, no MMO, none of that. It was released between 2017 and 2018. It's not fantasy, not sandbox, not open world, not sci-fi. But it could be comedy or romance. It's an RPG. It's not a simulator, which means it's going to be an RPG strategy or an RPG indie, not Elden Ring. Elden Ring was released in 2022, something like that. It's Rain World Fantasy. Let's find out. 2017 side view, but it's multiplayer. It's not survival. Celeste. Celeste was 2018. Rain World has multiplayer? Yep. Apparently. News to me. You just need to get more friends, gamer. I'm sorry, that was harsh. Um... 2017 RPG side view that is single player. Okay, it's not Noita. So it's an RPG strategy game because we've ruled out indie and platformer. Okay, RPG strategy adventure. Animal Well. Animal Well was like 2020 something. G'day, Cosmo. How you doing? Welcome in. We're just finishing up this game that we started during our Twitch ad break. I don't know what it could be. Side view game mode release year. So, side view, single player 2017. I don't know any set. Like, it could be. What would it be? Not survival. Comedy, romance. It's not going to be a Saints Row. What if it's... Because yeah, if we do Celeste, it's not that. Oh my god, what's the side view game that I'm thinking of? It's not Starbound. It's not Ultimate Chicken Horse. Okay, it's a comedy game. It's a comedy. I don't think it's going to be StarCraft. Like that's old as hell. Comedy RPG strategy. Oni? Oh, South Park. God damn it. It's always South Park. Yeah, the butthole game. The butthole game. We got caught out by South Park Stick of Truth the other like yesterday or the day before. Yeah. I just replayed that game earlier. It's a great game. Like, it's a great game. Alright, we need to implement this now. So, when you hit level 5, so we go into here. That's where we set up all of our game stuff. Task in progress is true. Allow conscious. Shop level greater than or equal to 5. Cool. And that's starting the next day. What do you use for music? The stream music. The music that you hear right now for the stream is this right here. A public playlist that is DMCA safe with no copyright. For Synthwave by Stream Tunes. And they also have hip-hop, lo-fi, electronic, rock, Latin, chiptune, content creator, Halloween, pets, Christmas. They got like a bunch of stuff. You can use it for gyms or retail or restaurants or salons and spas. You can gaming music if you wanna do like gameplay and whatnot. But yeah. That's all I use. So what I'm thinking for the letter that appears, a nice collection. Thank you. I'll stop distracting you now. Distract away. Distract away. What I'm thinking... Let's do... I guess we could keep it as a cube. So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm making a letter. So we need... Let's just subdivide this once for now. Blender does font to curve and then extrude. Oh, I'm not doing any. I'm not doing text. I'm creating like a letter that you send in the mail, like an envelope sort of thing. Yeah. The other kind of letter. See, this is why context in translations is important. Perfect. Great examples. I love it. So what I'm thinking is Get rid of those. And then I want to make it so we like bridge the edge loops. We do yeah, see that's the part I don't want. Huh. I guess I could. Let's go down this way. Joyce, you use mirror modifier? Yeah, I often forget about the mirror modifier until it's too late. I just always forget that the mirror modifier exists. And it's like I don't want it to be too complicated either. I just want it to kind of be like that. Where it's like, yeah, a very simple sort of thing. Sudo apt get coffee. I've already had a coffee. It's not the coffee that's the problem, it's my brain. My brain doesn't receive the coffee. My body receives the coffee, but my brain don't. Body? yeah, the mech suit. Yeah, that's how my mech suit recharges. Is it receives all the coffee, like all the caffeine from my drink. My drink. Is envelope EL or OL? Yeah, it's EL. Cool. Yeah. So we can do that. And then I can... do this. And yes, I know it's an N-gon, but calm your shit for 2 seconds. Alright. Just calm down. Stop freaking out. Okay? And then I can just like give that a... I can create like a text atlas or something. Yeah. What up, Silver? I don't see any N-gons. Have you got any grapes? No, I don't. No, I don't. I have 2 bananas and an avocado and some chicken. Alright, and the next thing I want to do... I need this to be more of a circle. So, what is the most grown fruit in Australia? Probably bananas. Actually, probably grapes. Probably grapes. Where is most fruit in Australia grown? Victoria produces around 75% of Australia's stone fruit, 138,000 tonnes nationally, with the remaining production spread between New South Wales, Queensland, South Australia. The local value of horticulture, including wine grapes, was $18 billion. The local value of Australian fruit, excluding wine grapes, was $6.8 billion. Jesus Christ. Hey, grapes are expensive because of the wine vineyards. Yeah. We, a kilo of grapes is like $10. It's... The sphere transform! Oh my god. Oh my god, you're 100% right, Bone. Actually, nah, that's fine. I don't really want to do a... Because if I do... I think I need to get rid of these edges first. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dissolve those edges so we still have... Let's see. Grab those. Subdivide that. And then... Let's see. Need to... have that come in. I know why that's happening. I gotta apply the scale. You see, now we've got that. That's what happens if you do 2 sphere. Let's do that. Okay. We're going to cut through these like so. Get rid of any n-gons. That was predecessor to the source engine, for those who don't know. You're learning how to use gold source. Why do you want to learn how to use that? Good night, Cam. Hydrate. All right. G'day, Fanny Slam. How you doing? Sleep? Sleep even? Fair. C++ back then is very different set of paradigms. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a 25-year-old engine. We do that. Okay. So what we can do now, with that done, I can get rid of these here. And we give this an image texture. Envelope. This can honestly just be like, not even that, just like tiny image. Doesn't need to be that big. Do that. And then go dark red. Is there a way? This is why I need to learn texture painting stuff. You can paint the vertex, and then the nose that cast that to the model's albedo. Alright, what I need to do oops. Alright, because I need that area there. I need that entire area to be red. But I think what I need to do I'm going to do something here. So I want to take all this. Scale it to 0. Scale by 0. If I select that, I can't do that, can I? That's the issue. That's the issue. Turn that off. There we go. A very simple envelope. Meow and Gaming Mystick. Yep. How you doing, DOS? Thanks for the show. Wife wants attention cycles. Fair enough. Have a good one, Bone Circuit. Love the name, by the way. Yeah. Very simple envelope. Let's save this. Props. Okay. So now that we've got that, are we props? On here, we can go static body. Envelope. Actually, you know what I need to do first? I've still got that set to the huge size. So if you have a look here. See how it's this large? $20 centimeters, 10 centimeters, 1.5 centimeters. Doodle sock. Have a good one. Do new inherited scene. Add collision shape. Oh no, 1 point. Where's the box? What up, Giddy? How you doing? Box shape. Where's the box? Why can't I see it? Did play for about 41 minutes. Got to play test some more in coming days. Nice. Good to hear, Giddy. Good to hear. That's right. We've got a... Let's see. Okay, there's another one we can fix after this. 240 time of clock, damn. I did put up a build just before, which has a new why can't I fucking see that? It has a new, like, updated save time. Or updated day of time of day length. So instead of being 1 minute days, it's the proper 15-minute days. Collision shape. Box. Why can't I see the box? On day 8 or 9 in shop level 2. Yeah, I need to adjust the scaling for the leveling. I need to make it like 300 experience for the first day and stuff like that, rather than 1200. Shorter progression at the beginning, exactly. Why can't I see the collision box?
I would be quickly looking at the weather map for Melbourne. It is very angry.
Really? That's fine. What are you talking about? That's nothing. Saturday 27th is mostly sunny. Nice. It's a nice day. Nice day on my birthday. The day after, for the 24-hour stream, it's currently going to be a max of 31 degrees. Yuck. Maybe the collision box is bigger than the envelope. But even so, like, zooming out, I should be able to see it. Like, I can't see it at all. We go in here. We can see that it's 7.5 centimeters on the X, 1.05 centimeters on the Y, and it's 15 centimeters. Oh, sorry, 15 centimeters on the Y, and 1.05 centimeters on the Z. And that's all that scale is applied to. Like, that's applied scale as well. Let's go into the building. Add a collision shape 3D to the static body. I'm going to close Godot and I'm going to restart it. Restart it. Still can't see it. What? 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 What up, Ginger? Thank you for the scream. I'm extremely confused at the moment as to why I cannot see my collision shape. I can see the collision shapes in here. You can see the collision shapes in here very easily. But there is nothing. Oh, yes, I haven't updated your shout out. My bad. Just came out of a 2-hour client meeting that started at 10 p.m. on a Sunday. Ooh. 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 No, sorry, I'll update that as soon as I can. Let me see if I can. Copy this. Alright. I don't know if that's gonna do it. But we will see. I can't do it again, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Well, actually, I can double check that now. No. Yeah, do this off screen. Local share cat settings. No, it has not updated. Cool. Never mind. Never mind. I'll do it afterwards. G'day, Bucky, you get done. How you doing? Why? Collision shape not visible. 3 more days? Or 2 more? Collision shapes can go from several common issues, such as no assigning shape, but I have incorrect parent node setups or having visibility settings turned off. But the collision shape is probably configured. Invisible collision shapes is enabled in the debug menu. Maybe I don't have that turned off, because if I had that turned off, I wouldn't be able to see these. Okay. Like, and that only applies to in-game. Do you know what the issue is, Symbol? Oh, wow. That was a yawn. Alright, gonna get some food. Nice. Get that tasty food. Tasty, tasty food. You're late, Tricky. The hell are you doing? Can't believe you're that late. Redonkulous. Cooking? No, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Still late. Why does the box shape... Why do my collision shapes not appear? Why are they not visible? Even like creating a tri-mesh from it. It isn't visible. What? No excuse. I have tried looking. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I should try not looking. So it's not an issue with scale. On your way to the void, enjoy the void. What the frick? What the frick, you frackin' frock? That there is the size of the mesh. It's only in that scene that I can't see it. Like, if I add a collision shape here. See that? See that? That I can see these four. Doesn't matter what size I set it to. I can still see those 6 dots for adjusting the edges. Alright. Cut that. Paste in here. It's not visible. Where has it gone? There's some setting that I've clicked. What up, Munglo? How you doing? G'day, you gedunt. Do you know what the issue here is, Munglo? For some reason, I can see this collision shape here. Okay? I can see it there. If I reset its translation, that's over there now. If I copy this and I paste it under here, I cannot see the collision shape at all. It's only in this scene. Only in this scene I cannot see. Yeah. Collision object, collision polygon 3D, collision shape. All of them are turned on. Yeah, if I click it. Click it. It's all turned on. Reload scene. I've reloaded Godot. Like, it just doesn't want to show me. Ah, there it is. That was turned off. Why was that turned off? Is there a hotkey? I wonder if there's a hotkey to toggle that on and off, because I have not opened this menu in so long. So I must have hit a hotkey or something that toggled it. I've come to Australia. Watch out for the drop crocs and drop bears. No, you don't watch out for the drop crocs and the drop bears. You watch out for the drop crocs and the saltwater bears. Yeah, the saltwater bears are the worst. Might be the Godot UI. Is kind of all over the place, in my opinion. Like, there's nowhere else to set that, though. It's like, it's not like I opened that perspective and unchecked view gizmo without knowing that's what I was doing. Like, I know for a fact I have not changed anything in that perspective drop down. Like, at all. I think there's a hotkey. I'm going to have to look into it. A game. Start with Disco Elysium. But shortcuts, some of them are contextual, some are not. Yeah, exactly. So I need to figure out which shortcut it is that I pressed. Like, I don't care that some of them are contextual and whatnot. I just want to know what shortcut it is, so I know not to do it again. Wouldn't surprise me if any shortcut isn't hard coded. Yeah. It's not an RPG, it's not isometric, it's before 2019, but no later than 2014. So we can do something like Dishonored 2, 2017, 2018, first person shooter. Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Yeah. How you doing, Woosa? Too easy. Too easy. Go for Gizmo hotkeys. There is no hotkey for Gizmo. Yeah, I don't see any hotkey for View Gizmo or anything like that. You can see here how they've got the hotkeys listed there. Nothing for that. No hotkey listed for that. I don't know how I'm doing, Bog am doing. Are you okay? This will be... item. We will add interact data, and we'll call it open letter. B interact read letter. And we will give this a script of envelope. Whoops. No, we won't. Interactable. Oh. And then mesh. Collision will be .0. It's 0.015. Okay. So with that, what we can do, get rid of this collision shape. So we need this here. How large is that? Left menu, order. Its priority is 0. That's fine. I feel like we need to make it bigger. It needs to be about 1.5 times bigger, just so that it's really obvious. And it's easy for the player to see. They're not going to accidentally miss it or something like that. .225. That's alright. Cool. See, that's much easier to see. So say it's 1.5, 4.5, maybe 4.55, so that's a bit further off. And negative 0.2. Ow. Whew. One four. Right there. Is that rotated slightly? Negative 90. There we go. So that's where it'll appear. That's going to be pretty easy for the player to see. What I might do... Collision is disabled. And what we do is for the envelope, we go we need to know if they've interacted with the envelope or not. So we'll need to do something around the shop settings. We'll do like spawn envelope or something. No. Red letter. They haven't read the letter. And allow conscious. What we want to do is go collision. Disabled. Set deferred. Disabled. To false. And visible is true. There we go. Interact. We'll do we need to spawn the letter, so we need like a letter pop up. Spawn letter UI. Damn it. Game state menu open true, so they can't move while the menu is open.
Chicago man arrested after repeatedly stealing guns off of officers using a toy dino grabber.
Bloody idiots. Bloody idiots. It was a prank. It was just a prank. I was just stealing police officers' handguns that I'm not legally allowed to have. It was just a prank. Fucking idiots. Twats. Collision. You know what? You free. Under store. Do spawn envelope. Start next day. What's the best way to handle this? It's just a prank. Worst thing to happen to the 21st century. It's because they don't get punished. Like, oh, you did this thing that endangered people's lives as a prank? We're gonna give you 30 hours community service. Don't do it again. It's like, no. No. Throw them in jail for like 3 to 5 years. All of a sudden, the number of people that do stupid pranks like that is gonna drop dramatically. Disable true. So if we haven't read the letter and we're not allowing conscious, or if we haven't read the letter and we are allowing conscious, we do this. Game state, shop settings. Allow conscious. No. Red letter. Equals true. There we go. That should be the last thing I need to do to the settings. The alphabet has been saying hi to you all these years, and I bet you didn't even say it back once. Correct, I didn't. Because me and the alphabet are not friends. Duh. What I'm actually going to do. If read letter or not about conscious, we just Q3 the envelope, get rid of it. I'm not a polite person. I don't say hi back. I know. I say E. Or I pull a Creed. Which is slap them over the back of their head. Yeah. Run off. That's my favorite thing in all of The Office. Doing self-defense training. It's like strike, scream, run away. Creed just slaps him over the back of the head, yells, and runs out of the room. Oh my god. It's so funny. It is so funny. Creed is easily the best character through all of The Office. Oh my god. It's so funny. It's so funny. Creed. What was I up to? That's right, we need to work on the UI for the letter. God damn. Oh damn. Actually, I've got a question for you about the game. There is a bug at the moment with interacting with customers. So if you're holding an item and you interact with the customer and you open like a bobble box or something while you're in the dialogue with the customer, you can't continue the customer dialogue or anything. Like you get stuck in that interaction. I'll show you actually. Get this stocked. Go over here. There we go. Do that. Whip this. And I want someone with dialogue to come in. Huh. That's incorrect. Oh, because I did it as 1.3 plus. Yep. Yep, I can... Yep, that's an easy update. I forgot to reset it because I remember changing it to like show what would happen if I had it that high, and I forgot to change it back. So there you go. That's what it should be. I love my new indestructible walls. I just wish I had some kind of cool audible thud. Oops. Vision. Set deferred. Freeze. To false. No. That. Okay. Ooh, that would be a good item to add into the game. Allow them to buy like a dolly or something that they can put stuff on top of. Like they can go outside with it and they can... Yeah. Ooh, what happened there? Well, I need someone with dialogue. Add yourself as customer, redeem one. I'll have my new indestructible walls. Less me dislikes. On what? Also, don't you normally have a chat overlay on top right? I do. I turned that off for a second. I forgot to turn it back on. So if I interact with you... So I wasn't able to... What was the bug? In the tutorial first day, I attempted to check out a customer, but it got dark. It said end of day. No, not that one. If you interact with a customer asking about baubles and you try to pull out a bauble you have on your person, you get stuck in the customer interaction. Found when a customer asked for a bauble I knew I had on me, but UI said I did not own any. Then I was stuck with a bauble in hand and could not place it back. Could not place it or put it back away. Oh, I know what they're talking about. Yep. I know that issue. Do that. Yeah, I need another customer with dialogue. Get there. Get there. Get there. Get there. Made money today. I like it. I think I might need a light for each sale counter as well. What if I walked in there and was just like, "G'day, give me a bobble"? I'm sure that someone would sell you a bobble. Yeah. I love my new instructional walls. I wish I had some Kool-Aid. Audible thoughts sound me. What was that? 19K dislike? What? What up, Fizzy Buzzy? How are ya? Come on, dialogue. Oh, damn it. No, it's 9 o'clock. You shouldn't be coming in. Okay, so if I interact with you... So I can pop this open. And now I'm stuck in this. So that's the issue. I shouldn't be able to open this. I shouldn't be able to do this when I'm inside here. This should be a menu open thing. It should hide the HUD and all that. Well, it shouldn't hide the HUD. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on being a good dunce. Very kind of you. Glad you're having a lovely time here. Rent opening UIs while in customer dialogue. Or I can allow them to open the main menu. Because at the moment, we go like this. I can't change into the other thing. I've got to close that. And then I got to go into it. Like from here, I can do this. Ooh. That's an interesting... That hasn't paused it. Okay, so if the tablet is switching to it... Okay. Tablet. Gotta pause. Gotta pause faster, faster. Faster, faster, faster. Down here, it's display window, main menu. So I think for display window, I go if you escaped. Nicely done, circuit. If display is main menu, between callback. Oh. No, not that. What we want to do is else or elif display is main menu. We want to do pause. So now so there you are. So I bring up tablet. That's now what? If displays main menu, we want to pause because it hits here. So the tablet's already open. Tablet's already open. But that, for some reason, is calling it now just close. Whereas, if I comment that out, so this is doing something odd. I think maybe main menu is doing something Now that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. So if the tablet's not displayed, we tween it up and we set which one is displayed. And that's causing visibility. That's causing these visibles to change. Set up focus and switch menu null. And that's fine. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly acceptable. So all that's doing is setting grab focus. That's not actually closing it out at all. But for some reason... First need to... deal with something here. Got a hangnail causing me problems. There we go. So glad I bought this kit. I can deal with hangnails and stuff properly now without screwing up my entire finger. So whenever I set this up, set the game tree paused. We set the day-night cycle to pause as well. And that's going to set display or main menu to be visible. So it's going to go into here. Gonna go, okay, visible change. So we are visible. Set up focus. Set up focus just sets up focus. Nothing else. Nothing else. Sounds like a job for a FSM enum. That's like if there's nowhere after this that's telling it to close the tablet. That's the thing. Like, if the tablet's not displayed, it tweens in, but the tablet is already displayed, so we don't need to do that. Display does not equal displayed. Because if it did, then it wouldn't get down to this to enable it for a split second. Like, I know the logic just by how it's behaving. Like, I know it's going into here because if I uncomment this, then it starts to break. If I comment this out, then it keeps working. So I know it's going into here in this scenario, which means it's not hitting any of this. It's going into this else statement. And I know it's not going into this, because if it was going into this, it would return out. But I know it's not returning out because I can see the main menu become visible for a moment before it tweens out. Hide tablets. You're by default true. It defaults to true, so. Unless it's for some reason triggering twice. So, unless it's hitting here twice. Menu already displayed. Menu displayed. Tablet already open. Menu displayed, tablets opening. So unless it's triggering twice, which I don't see why it would be. Hang on. No, so we can see how it's just doing menu displayed, tablet already open. Menu already displayed. Menu displayed, tablet opening. So you can see how, like, so we validated that it's going in here when we expect it to. Actually, I'll leave those there. But if I toggle those off, what up, Sizzler? For literally no reason at all, I made a drum synthesizer in Godot. It sounds like you did it because you found it entertaining and wanted to do it. Yep. Yep. So open the tablet. Menu displayed. Okay. Okay. I think I know what it is. Do we have an unhandled input here? We do have an unhandled input. And event is released. That's the problem. I knew that logic in there was correct, Circuit. It was somewhere else that was breaking it. I know my logic. I know my logic. Excellent. So, and double check. We got you there. We're paused. We're paused. You can see they're paused. 8:10. So it's about 8:12 already. Yeah. I guess we're not writing unit tests in this project. No. No. Primarily because, by the time we thought of adding unit tests, we already had basically everything in there. And it was like adding unit tests at this point would just be so complicated. One thing I'm going to be looking at in the for the next project. So as I've told chat before, like if you weren't here for it, Circuit, when we finish this game, the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to make some systems. I'm not going to start working on my next game straight away. I'm going to start making systems to use for that game. So an inventory system, a console debug system, a unit test system, dialogue system, inventory, quest system, all this kind of stuff. And I'll make all of those things independent, standalone pieces that I can then drop into whatever project that I want to start. And go, cool, drop this in. I've got an inventory system that I can just hook my characters up to. Yeah, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that'll be the next thing I do. So that way, as I make more projects, those systems will get more and more refined to be more and more robust and reusable. And then I can like knock out a game in like 6 months to a year instead of that same game taking me 2 to 3 years because I have to build everything. Yeah. How you doing, Ruby? Bought about 8 of those module components from Unity. That is how I was working super fast. Had to make games within 4 weeks. Small kids games for a movie release. Nice. Very nice. Smart way to do it. So, back to what we were doing. If I'm in dialogue, I guess the easiest way to handle this. Less bugs at the final build? Exactly. Like, because the more times you use it, the more times you refine it, the less bugs there end up being. And you can have unit tests specifically for the inventory system, unit tests specifically for quest system, all that kind of stuff. And then you know that if there's a bug, it's probably within how you're connecting it in the game itself, not with the actual system. I'm doing great, Ruby. I'm doing great. I'm getting a few more bits and pieces set up here. We've got an issue though, which I think that the quickest and dirtiest way to solve the issue is we've got this menu open, which, let's get rid of that. And I can also do like the dialogue open. Yeah. And then inside our interaction manager, I can just do if game state dialogue open, return. Don't want to do anything. Like, it's all going to be UI based. Yeah, that's the quickest and easiest way to do it. And then we go into dialogue. And inside our ready, we just do game state, dialogue open, true. And then when we do a queue free, actually, this is always there. Get rid of that. So you can do that. That will fix that issue. What's up, Dio? Actually, how do you want me to pronounce that? Because I can pronounce it Dio. I can pronounce it Yo. We're working on Bobble Shop Sim, though. So we got a pinned message that has a link to the Steam page. I'm not accepting any more people for a playtest at the moment because we've already got like 50 people doing the playtest. And given it's our first playtest, I think that's more than enough to get a bunch of bugs in. I am very happy though that I got some feedback about the game's performance. The game apparently runs very well on a GT 980. Like the game runs fine on that. So I don't think we're going to have performance problems. God damn it, I keep hitting that button. I might make it that you can't open you can't open the... Oh, hello, you've still got stuff in you. You can't open the... What do you call it? The tablet if you're holding something. Unless it's pricing. Like, you can't press T to open something. Yeah. Incoming ad break. Hopefully we can get someone coming in with the dialogue. I think I want to up their minimum browsing time. Okay, so if I interact with you... I can still open this, though. Dialogue open. Return. Right, down here. Alright, we got ads coming in on the Twitch side. I need to BRB for 30 seconds, and then we will do another game duel, okay? I'll be back momentarily, you gidunts. While I'm gone, I won't worry about changing the view. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this game door while the ads are still running. Next. I'll kick off with Black Ops 4. Anyone have a game they want to guess? It's got to be between 2013 and 2017. Okay, and it needs to be a first-person game. 2013 to 2017. Non-sci-fi, non-shooter. When was We Happy Few? The We Happy Few was around 2014, right? Oh, that was 2018 as well. All right, so first person, Unreal Engine, single player, indie adventure between 2013 and 2017. Oh, is this going to be Firewatch? No, but it is PC, Linux, Mac, PS4, Xbox One, and Switch. 2013 to 2015. 2013 to 2015. BRB, no worries, Circuit. What Unreal Engine single-player first-person adventure indie game was released between 2013 and 2015? Actually, what's a game that's released in 2014? If I can pinpoint a game released in 2014, then we can determine the year. It's not going to be the Stanley Parable. That was made in Unity or something. Okay, so it's 2013. 2013 Unreal Engine single player first person adventure indie. What's first person adventure indie single player that was released in 2013? I cannot think of any. If you were a spider, how would you wear your socks? A, all 8 matching. B, opposite feet matching, but otherwise up to 4 distinct pairs. C, total anarchy. D, other, specify. So, I wouldn't do opposite feet matching. So like these two matching, these two matching. Like I wouldn't do like the front two matching, then the next two matching, then next two matching, then next two matching. What I would do is I would have 4 pairs of I'd have 2 pairs, like 2 distinct pairs, where I'd have the first and the third leg on the left side, and the second and the fourth leg on the right side would be the same socks. And the first leg and third leg on the right side, and the second leg and fourth leg on the left side would be the same socks. So it would be a zigzag either way. Yeah, it'd be a crisscross pattern. Yeah. 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 Much better. I don't know what this game is. What are we looking at? What's the game? First person Unreal Engine single player indie. I cannot think of it. Cannot think of it at all. That there will fix the issue. Okay, let's see. Grab these. I definitely like the idea of allowing the player to buy a trolley that allows them to carry 4 of these large boxes, or 8 of the smaller boxes, or 2 furniture boxes. And they can like wheel it out. Load it up. And then after that, they can like bring them in, take them off, unpack them. Because that would make it so much easier when you're buying a large number of things. And then you can make it so they can buy a larger one that's more expensive. And it allows them to do twice as many. So that's like 2 shelves. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. That's a fantastic idea. Let's see. Okay. Okay, but I have gotten trapped in this. So why is that? So dialogue open. It should be returning out. What up, Behanaut? I'm playing more tabs. I don't know what tabs is. I don't know. So what? Game state dialogue open. It's returning out. But is there something under here? Ah. That's what the issue was. Let's get these moved in. Get around here. Okay. There we go. That. Now we wait. All right. What do you want? I could probably get rid of the rounded corner. I'm being honest. Okay. Did you just come through the wall? So we can see that border. That border there. I can probably get rid of the corners there. Yeah, get rid of the rounding on it. Come on, I just need someone to come in with dialogue. And then I also want to limit dialogue so that it can't happen until after store level 3. So you've got to get a bit of a reputation first before you have people coming in specifically looking to trade things and whatnot. Here we go. You. Excellent. Excellent. Bug fixed. Dex. Actually, no, this was abnormalities, wasn't it? Wasn't to do with holding an object and interacting with it. The issue was allowing the player to open a dialogue or open the tablets on any menu while in dialogue. Now I have just prevented opening the tablets while in dialogue, including the main menu. Cool. That's that issue fixed. Are you trying to make a deal with customer as cashier? No, so that's the dialogue. So that's a customer coming up separate to the checkout process, where they may offer a trade, they may ask to buy something, they may ask to sell you something, and they may want to have you repair a bobblehead. So, append VVV to the end of the ad in Git to see what was changed, deleted, or added. Nah. No need. No need just yet. I know what I've changed. We created envelope and set up its spawning for explaining conscious bubbles. Fixed issue allowing tablet menus to be opened while in customer dialog. All right. I have to append that data when I work in a team or on my own. I used to have a lawyer bean counting everything. See, whenever I'm working, if I'm doing a contracting job, I'll be like, this is my day rate. And then I do the work for them. And if they try to be like, oh, we actually only did this much work on this day, so I'd just be like, nah, my day rate's my day rate. Just because the amount of work you gave me was more complex, so I did less of it, doesn't mean you pay me less. You're paying me the full day. How long have you been working on this project? May 24th was when we started working on the project. There's been a couple of weeks where, like, we took 2 weeks to work on a jam game for Jern Jam. And there was, like, another week here and there, or a few days here and there that we didn't work on it. So it's been about 6 months we've been working on it. You're a team? No, it's just me. Just me. Like, I've paid some people. Then who is we? We is everyone in chat and whatnot. Yeah, I use the royal we to be inclusive, because otherwise I'm sitting here talking about myself, being like, oh, I am going to do this. Oh, I will implement this. Oh, I'm going to release this. No. That's, I hate doing that. Yeah. It's, yeah. Yeah. I like to use the royal we for, like, everyone that's watching and stuff. It is nice of me, isn't it? What is this collider? Why do I have a collider there? Oh, that's right. That's right. I have this front door area here so that the NPC, like the player, can't place stuff in that area. What I need to do, that's actually something I'm not doing yet, Um, front door outline. Let's go into store. Furniture placing. Furniture placed. I'm going to do front door outline visible false. Front door outline visible true. That's what we want to do. What a VM? You should take up a habit of speaking of yourself in third person. That spice things up a bit. Hypnotic dislikes that idea. Hypnotic thinks that's a stupid idea. Yeah. Maybe if Hypnotic were... Maybe if Hypnotic were Terry Crews, Hypnotic would do that. Oh my goodness, you're going too deep. Can't help it. Can't help it. So that's that done. Da boy, how you doing? Welcome in. I need to create this letter UI. New image. Its height could be 1080. What would that be? So let's do multiply by 0.6. No. Yeah, we'll do it by 0.5. Yeah, we'll have it that large. What's happening? I am setting up this. I'm setting up the letter that you interact with at level 5 so that you can like it'll go through the details and whatnot. Yeah. Go through the details. Resolution 75, you think? Or 72? Let's change the color. Want the letter to look oldish. No? I need how, like... Yeah. Welcome back, Sock Guy. I'd probably want to increase the size, actually. Let's up it from 540 to 680. That looks more like a letter. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. That's better. We're gonna have like... Oh, that's what I could do. Can this tool be used to create pixel art? Critter. Technically, yes, you can create pixel art with Critter. So what you would do is you'd create something that's like 64 by 64 sort of thing. And then you just set this to 1. And it's like you can do like pixel art with it. But honestly, I would recommend Aseprite. So I'd use this. Wrote my own pixel editor, but I'm a nutter. You are a nutter. You're a nutter butter. You're a butter nutter. I don't know. I don't know. It gives better options. It's like Aseprite is designed for pixel art. So rather than using Critter, which is like, it's a rasterized image creation thingamajig, you can use like bevels and stuff as well, but it's gonna always put it down as pixels. But yeah, it's like Critter isn't specifically pixel art. It's just an art program that you can do pixel art in if you want. But it does a bunch of other stuff as well. Yeah. Before I learned Aseprite, I was doing all of my pixel art using GIMP. Yeah. That was insane. Piscal. It was made just for pixel art and it's free. I mean, Piscal, Aseprite is also... So, Piscal is an online editor, or you can download it. I don't know. But yeah, you've got, you can use Aseprite for free. So you can buy Aseprite. There's 3 options for Aseprite. 3 options. You can buy Aseprite for like 20 USD, or If you go to the FAQ, how much does it cost? $20 to get the build and whatnot of it. And then there's, where is it? If Asebright source code is available, how is it that you're selling it? Asebright's being open source since 2001. You can download source code, compile it, and use it for personal purposes. You can make commercial art and assets with it too. The only restriction is that you cannot redistribute Asebright to third parties. So that's the only restriction. Yeah. So from August 2016, you cannot redistribute compiled versions of Asebright, where you have placed general public license. The only way to redistribute Asebright is with special education license. This does not restrict most users. You can still compile the source code and use the program to create your assets for your commercial games. You can make it, yeah. So if you want to use it for free, you just check it out. Check out the repo, compile it yourself, go from there. They do have that documented as well. So if you go to their GitHub, they have, where are we? There's documentation for it. Yeah, so they've got all of the details here that to go through actually compiling it. So what you need to install on different systems, and what commands you need to run, what directories you need to be in, all that kind of stuff. So, are you curious? How you doing? Third option is pirating Asebright. No, the third option is LibreSprite. So LibreSprite originated as a fork of Asebright. Asebright used to be distributed under the GNU General Public License version 2, but moved to a proprietary license on 2016. So that's LibreSprite. So it started out as a fork of Asebright that was pre-compiled. But now it's a complete fork and it's its own thing. It looks like Asebright, it feels like Asebright, it does most of the same stuff that Asebright does. But there's a difference. So you didn't see Windows though? Yeah, you did. Windows dependencies. Windows 11. We don't support cross-compiling for Windows 11. You need Visual Studio Community 2022. They don't support MingW. And you need this Visual, like that, installed through the Visual Studio installer. And then down here, you've got manual building. So you go into wherever the build directory is. So your C directory stuff. And then you run these commands. And when you get it, when it finishes, you've got the Asebright exe. Windows details. So you've got to go through and do this stuff. There. They got Windows stuff in there. So just use Asebright. Why go use LibreSprite? Doesn't make any sense. LibreSprite is free. So you've got three options. Asebright, you pay for it and you get the binary. LibreSprite, you don't pay for it, you get the binary, but it's not the same as Asebright. It's similar, but not the same. Or you check out Asebright, compile it yourself, and you don't pay. So there's two options to basically get Asebright for free. One of them requires you to compile. The other one, you don't have some functionality that Asebright has. What can we do? That's right. We're in here editing this. So what I want to do... What the hell is this? What the hell is Critter doing? God damn it. Oh my god, Critter, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, so I can't use Critter, apparently. I typed that wrong. There we go. Okay. There we go. So something weird happened there. Something very weird happened. What's up, Pluto? It has a paper and paper cut filter. Inside the pre-bundled filters, there's something called G-Mic filters. Yeah, no, I don't think I have those on Linux. I don't have it installed. Gmic plugin is not installed. Yeah. Let me change that. They work anywhere. So yeah, I want to drop this down to maybe 30. Take this. I want to give it like a stained look. Like the letter's been sitting around for a while. Why does it still have rounded corners? Rounding is set to 0. I made 2 X-Base Infinity bracelets for me and my friend. Nice. Nice. I guess what I could do, I can just paint them in. I think I might need to like let's see. What if we just do a blur? A Gaussian blur. Maybe we do this. So, if I go with this, Does that look like an old letter, or does it just look bad? Maybe not as dark. That looks better. That looks better. You'd probably go a little bit lighter. That can work. Sections don't exist. Website is a good way to find paper greebles or dirt and scratches. So I don't want it to look like a realistic letter. It's a low poly game. Nothing else in the game looks realistic. So I just need it to represent a worn out letter. That's all it needs to do. There we go. I think that light fading is good. But would it be fading everywhere though? Because if it's in an envelope and it's folded, would the top be faded, or would it just be the edges and the bottom? Because they're on the outside and the inner top is protected, like up here is covered, so it's not receiving the same amount of damage or same amount of wear as the rest of it. Or is it just the paper in general is wearing from all edges? I think we can leave it like that for now. Projects. Hung. And we do envelope. Oh no, letter. Law letter. So let's do so that's where it would appear. I can save this as a branch. And what I'd want to do... Let's add a margin container. Make this have this go let's do a B box. Heading. Paragraph 1, paragraph 2, paragraph 3. I think these here, we can have them expand vertical. This one here, we can give it a minimum of 100. Center, center. So that'll be the heading. And this will be where the different paragraphs go. But I'm going to need a different font. 2 light seam lines and 3 slight variations of hue. I can, yeah. I could see some lines. Drop that down to there. By the way, when you decide to play, make sure you play the beta. Yep, cool. I'll probably do it after this ad, after the next ad break. So do that sort of thing. This would be a new paint layer. So that one's folded over into here, and that one's folded over the top. Go. Set it to 12. I reckon, does that look like seams? Where's my body? I don't know. It was taken a long time ago. And I now have a mech suit that sits over there and just waits until I want to go outside. So, in the span of God knows how long, I managed to tweak the drums to sound more like the 808 and 909. I don't know what that is, Sizzler. When you release the game, will it be moddable? Just a question that popped into my head. It will be moddable. Like, you can mod Godot games. Like, yeah. I still need to... I will go through an official process of making it easier to mod. But, do you know how some games show patch notes in library downloads? Any idea how to enable that? I don't. I do not know how to do that. Do these lines look like creases? Or do we need to go more like that to make it look like creases? I reckon that looks good. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we'll leave it as that. It kind of looks like that. What I'll do. So I'll uninstall and I'll go to properties, betas. So you want me to use the public beta, the experimental build? Is that correct? Alright, let's get this figured out. Yep, okay, cool. I'll just make sure that I've got that installed. Why do you think... I love it how Steam occasionally just goes, no, you don't have an internet connection. What are you talking about? But yes, Steam, clearly I do not have an internet connection this very moment. Install that. Alright, so I'll get that beta version installed. Okay. This is a web worker's problem. Releasing them saves persistent connections and server load. Yeah, but like if I'm in the Steam client, alright, and I go to install a game, and it says I have no internet connection. And then I tell it to change to online, and it goes, no, you have no internet connection. Then that's an issue. I have to close Steam completely, reload Steam from scratch, and then I can start using it with the internet again. If it reconnected the internet when I told it, hey, go online so that I can install this and play it, then that'd be then yeah, I wouldn't have an issue. So first person Unreal Engine adventure indie. I still don't know what this game could be. Walkabout. No. Death Stranding, I don't know. A horror survival stealth mystery. Horror survival stealth mystery. Oh. No, it's not Amnesia. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Adventure indie Unreal Engine first-person single-player game released in 2013 that has themes of mystery, horror, survival, and stealth, as well as action. What? G'day, Loot. How are you doing? What is this game? Is it Silent Hill? No, Silent Hill's third person. It's not Silent Hill. I got no clue. Let's just go. No, what's a horror game from 2013? Any horror game from 2013. That's not a shooter, obviously. When was Outlast? Oh, it could be Outlast. Look at that loot. Look at that. Nicely done. Nice save indeed. Alright, I'm gonna close these. That was funny. I've never heard the term. Like, binary means two, right? Because I just heard on a stream the term binary spectrum. And I was like, what? Alright. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Mr. Farm Boy. I'm gonna have to turn off my music too. Yeah, like it would either like something's either a spectrum or it's binary, right? Binary spectrum seems counterintuitive to me. Binary only 2 values, spectrum a whole lot of values. Exactly. Like, and you can't say that a binary spectrum is a spectrum that has 2 ends because that's just a spectrum. That's just a spectrum. Like, a spectrum is from here to here. It doesn't make, like, you can't have a trinary spectrum that's from here to here to here. That's not a trinary spectrum. That's just a pyramid. That's just a triangle. You know? Look at this beautiful game. I know. Let me turn off my music. Okay. I didn't actually check what the updates were. So, here we are. Update 4. More updates will follow. Multi-save system. You can now start multiple new games. The map size has increased by 4 times. Added 200 Damn, 200 achievements? Fucking damn. Sprites art update. Now buildings respect the world grid, so everything should fit nicely with roads. Advancements reworks. Added animal breeding. 5 new land tiles, 11 new crops, 4 new buildings, 4 new NPCs, over 100 new decorations, more sound effects, stats display in pause menu. That's just my eyes. Crafting reworks, animals reworks, buildings reworks, workers reworks, quality of life, and much more. Nice. Nice. Let's do a whole new game. Okay, so build. I'm gonna. So there's your decoration stuff. Very nice. Stone sign and wood sign. Very nice. Then you got your road tile, your grass tile, and your sand tile. Very nice. And then you've got your bridges, your merchant outpost, your king's outpost. You got your crops, your farm tile, and your wheat. Yes. Alright. That's right. I always forget that I have to, like, I don't click and move. I'm gonna get rid of all this. Ooh. I like those. There we go. Then we got the market. These are all my advancements. Nice. So we've already got a bunch of road tiles as well. We got some bridges as well. People walking around and such. I feel like setting up something around here will be the best play for me. Let's see. go. Got a nice area set up. Put my market there. Then you. I'm gonna give egg, leaf, paper scarab. Oh, rubbish. 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 Okay. I can get this stuff. This game called? This is Mr. Farm Boy. Made by our good friend, Mr. DeBoy. So I got the market upgrade in house. To unlock, need 20 tomatoes. Increase cell capacity, you need 3 buildings. If we go under here, I can go farm tile. Planting. Get this. Get all this farmed out. Give myself some more space for stuff in the future. There we do. Harvest. Harvest. That. Plant again. Morning, Escamina. How are you? Let's see. Get more farm tiles now. I'm gonna create another section here. Oh. It's only $8 right now. That's a bargain. bugging, I know, right? Excuse hell, is it in Godot 2? This game was made in Godot, wasn't it, boy? I'm correct in remembering that, right? Yeah. Because we talked about the loading and saving and stuff. Yeah, and how to do it with resources or yeah. Okay. Now we plant tomatoes. Do this. But back. Oh no. Get this done. Such calming background music too. Such calming background music. That's right. This game has the same mechanics. Call of Duty is just Medal of Honor. Hey. Battlefield is just armor. Hey, we got carrots. There we go. Now, I want to build a market. We get that. So to unlock, sell 20 tomatoes. All right. I can wait for that. I've stopped arguing against those types of comments. Yeah, no, they're just people that are upset that they can't make a game like that. Yeah. Linux is just MS-DOS. Everything is just Unix. A computer is just hardware. A CPU is just sand. Alright. Everything planted again. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing on this fantastic day? I like the ideograms and especially the reverse outline. Yeah. I added some cozy options in settings. Interesting. I will check them out momentarily. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. Now, is that pronounced Cersei? What up, Anosa? How you doing? House. I'm gonna put my house there. Shersey. Which one? I need to know. We are farming. We're testing out the new updates. Cozy options. Disable replanting cost. Disable upkeep cost. Nah. We don't want that. We want this to be difficult. Excellent. First option. Excellent. Thank you for letting me know. Don't take the game out of the game. Bop. Okay. Yeah. Now, merchant outpost. Post comes once every 20 days. You can accept or refuse its tasks. So that's stuff that I can buy. Okay. Let's get replants for you. If that's connected with that. Hire for 200. Alright, so now I'm going to wait and see him show up and whatnot. Early computers were trains for phones. True. God, I butchered that sentence. I wonder how CPU were invented, and I also wonder what was doing that led them to inventing Jesus Christ. That I got a few recent reviews that the game is not cozy anymore, so I had to do it. Fair enough. That's fair. Anything for Dapper Mr. House? Hang on. So how do I... I'm bringing Cozy back. Replants wheat, tomato, carrot for you if farmhouse bridge is connected with road. Yep, and they are. There he is. There he is. Gets to replant and... There we go. Paying you to stand around and do nothing. What up, crabs? How you doing? I'm just checking out the new update that we've got here. Update 4, there it is. So strawberries are next after I sell 2 carrots. A warehouse once I sell 20 carrots. A house upgrade once I've unlocked 3 buildings. Coops. Yes, it's Mr. Farmboy on Steam. Yes. Let me... Put up a message to Boy with the link and whatnot so I can pin it. The mechanics that benefit companion planting, e.g. corn and beans go together. Perhaps that's a nice secret to find. Okay. That'd be smart. Okay. That's the one. Hey, gamer, you should totally pin that. I mean... There is that, but like... I'm used to... Like, I don't know where I picked up the habit from. But there was, It was like, I'd just, like, select... It's like, as I go across, it would just, like, highlight them in order. And then the character just, like, goes in that order. Yeah. So it would just be, like, I'd just go, like... Left click across, 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 across. And then it would just, I'd just go do automatically. I can? I don't know. See? I can't. what I mean? It's because it used a different movement system. So this one here, I've got to move myself. Yeah. Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah. It would like automate the movement as well. Because it was like a click to move system and stuff. Like that's what my brain's been trained into from past games, and I just never seem to be able to break that habit. I get some more. Get all these planted. Those NPC farm workers or just visuals? These ones, they're just like they go around and they buy stuff. All right. I'm gonna set up another farm over here. Gather 100 stone. Yeah. You know it. Uh-oh. What did I do? There we go. There we go. There we go. Something happened. Farm tile. Okay. I don't know what Steam's doing there, but sure. There we are. Got to get all these. The video's almost a year old now. No. Pop all those in. Then over here, we're going to do carrots. Yeah, 25 carrots. You know it. Royal Envoy's on its way. No. And get another farmer. Wait for this new employee to show up. I'm noticing that whenever I go here, it's displaying that tile. Green is vanishing. The brown is looking from space. Oh, this is your farm. Or whole map. Like that there. But I'm not in any mode for placing. Yeah. Like... shows it needs a road connection. But it doesn't. Like, it's already a road there. Like, what do you mean a road connection? Oh, is it saying that, like, this item here, if I was to move it, it needs to be placed somewhere where there's a road tile at that spot? Right. Right. Tasks. 36 wheat. Rewards. 4 log decoration. Okay. So, I go get a bunch of wheat. Hurry! We need more wheat. While they grow, I'm going to get carrots. Now I can get strawberries. Nice. Get that. I mean, it was 36 or something. Okay. Nice. What's goody? What's going on, bright side? How are you? Okay. Now we need more stuff to sell. More monies. Get a coop. I'm gonna put there. Okay. Let's get strawberries planted. Not like a day-based energy. Whatever, it's just plant, grow, sell, keep going. Exactly. Exactly. No rest for us. No rest until we make all of our money. That's just the way things go. And now everyone starts singing in Albuquerque. There we are. What else do we need? I don't have chickens. Merchant seller on their way. Perfect. I need to buy chickens. Let's get this. Are you here yet? Yes, you are. What? I can only store 2 chickens. Okay. So the next thing I need to do is get to a point where I can have... like these people. Gatherer. Carrier. I need warehouse. But I need to sell 20 strawberries. I guess we're going to sell 20 strawberries then. When's 24-hour birthday stream? 6 days. 6 days? 7 days. So it's on my 28th. 7 a.m. on the 28th my time. In the Discord under announcements, I've got the relative timestamp. Well, one day after my brother. So here's the thing, Escamina. My actual birthday is the 27th of December. But I'm going to be... I'll be having lunch with parents and stuff like that. So... yeah. Do that. Go through here. We now have warehouse. We now build a warehouse here. Then here, I can get a gatherer, carrier. But I've already got 2. So I need to upgrade the house first. And to upgrade that, I need to unlock build. I need to unlock one of 3. I need 3 houses Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. What? Stone. I need stone. Those chickens become chicken salt in Aussie hands? You know it. No, they won't become chicken salt. They will be seasoned with chicken salt. Okay. Difference. Okay. You. 2 gatherers. You. We have a carrier. Alright, let's get this stuff. Sell them. Okay, so you have no assigned warehouse. How do I... Ah, okay. So that'll store those 2. So the gatherer can take... Why are you picking something up that doesn't have an assigned warehouse? You know it. Alright, so... what do I need? I need to upgrade the warehouse, but that requires me to have 3 warehouses, right? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to put all my warehouses over here. You... There we go. So tomato, strawberries there. Carrot and wheat there. All right. Now, those in there. We're going to build another market. When I get some more wood and stone. And then I can start upgrading them to be larger and hold more stuff. And start planting new crops. Okay, you. What do you have actually? You have wheat and tomato. You, strawberry and carrot. There we go. I'll take care of that. Alright, so I can't chop that down yet by the looks of it. Oh, I can. Nice. What up, Cyber? I like how your face is the only thing that shows and it's like a ghost. Thank you. Thank you. And do you know what ghosts look like? Shh. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a great time. This game was made by Mr. DeBoy, who's lurking around in chat, as you can see. Okay. Oh, the chickens have no food. Right. I see. I gotcha. You take that to the thingamajig. There we go. I shall let them eat. God damn it. Still need more wood. Okay. Okay. You. We've got all that stuff done. Egg. Yep. Cool. We can stick with that for now. I'm going to do some deforestation because I want to. Looks like Luffy. What do you mean? Yeah. Rushed. Alright, so let's look at our decorations here. So we've got the log decoration. Empty fruit tree. What's the log decoration? It's just, okay. Okay, I see. We can start decorating things around. Stone sign. Wheat sign. Okay. Okay, I see, I see, I see. Now that we've gotten that, put all those in there. Get rid of all this. Because I'll need to be building out this way. Okay. Got them. We'll get another one of you. Another one of you. Increases bed capacity. Increase cell capacity. I want to get one more of these. And to do that, what I'm going to do... Shuffle that over. And then... Walk another warehouse. Right there. You can store that and whatever else. But now I can upgrade that as well. So... Beautiful. Beautiful. Can you check chicken advancement? Needed in order to produce feed. Ah, do I need to... I see. There we go. There we go. We need to add warnings to the chicken. Now, I was focused on other stuff. All right? I was focused on other stuff. Ooh. Snooze those ads. Whoops. There we go. I've got so much. There we go. This one here. Tomato. Wheat. You don't have eggs yet. You. Strawberry. Carrot. I'm also going to throw that in there. Because why not? And that. I have an egg now. Alright, so the first one I'm going to want to increase. You got 3 stock. You got 10 stock. You got no stock. You have a stock now. This game confirms chicken came before the egg. Egg came before the chicken. What's up, Cosmo? It's going good. Thank you for asking. Is a fox who raids the chooks out of the cozy spectrum? I don't think so. No, I think that's perfectly within spectrum. I need to go get... Oh, damn, he's not there. I need to get thingamajig. Never there when you need him. Typical. Ooh, orange pepper. Nice. All right. Let's get these things planted. And then I need to start looking at getting some silver so that I can upgrade the housing so that I can have 4 collectors. He needs to get back here. I don't know where he's buggered off to. It's organized is what it is. It's organized. And 10,000 copper? Why do I only have 1,700 copper then? Huh? Huh? I don't know, the tax man. Bloody tax man. Oh, actually, that's not nice to do. Once this is done, I can move it over. The runtime is already an hour. Half the budget for a Steam game sale required. Now I'm gonna move this over here. It is midday. It is the end of my stream, so I just want to get this set up. And do that. That's what we need. I'm interested to know why not just build more houses instead of waiting for the upgrade. Instead of waiting for the merchant. Because I'd rather have one house that I put all my farmers into, another to put all my gatherers in, another to put all my carriers in. Yeah. I could probably build another one for the rancher so they take care of the chickens. And then like a forester and a miner. But I figure I'll do those after I get these 3 upgraded so that all of this is taken care of very easily with 4 of each. And then I can expand and have like a house for the rancher and then get ranchers and start expanding the ranch side of things as well. Which honestly, I should probably move the ranch stuff down here, but I figure I can put the ranch building here, and then I can just like expand the ranches out this way. Have my crops go along this way. Yeah. Yeah. Do that kind of thing. Yeah. Let's see. What was there? What accessibility options do you have? Camera smoothing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is that even an option? Why is that an option, du boy? Why is that an option? Why does it do that? So, it's because I've turned off camera smoothing. So there's no more camera smoothing. It's now jittering. Because of VSync. No. It's purely because the character's moving, but the camera's not smoothing. And because the camera's not smoothing, it's trying to do like whole pixel movements. Yeah. Camera smoothing. Cray cray. What do you want? You want 500? Piss off. You can go to hell. Jeez. I want everything you have times 12. Like, how about no? How about you piss off? Whose game is this? This is Mr. Du Bois' game. Now I'm going to wait for the merchant seller. Wherever they're coming from. Oh, hello. There you are. Get up here. Welcome to capitalism. Those are infinite resources. Okay. So if I get 21, I can't... I need 50 to upgrade this, don't I? Whoa. Whoa. Stay there. There we go. A royal envoy on their way? God damn. Everyone's showing up, aren't they? Another one. So I have 26. Yeah. Reminds me of another game, which I've still not played. That's fair. Alright. I'm glad I could repay you, Du Bois, by finding that that issue, that bug. I just make it 25. What's the next upgrade? Like, is there an there's going to be another upgrade to it? I'm assuming that's going to be like 50. It's 1 gold for the next upgrade. 100 for 1. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. And the reason why I think it's fine is because it's not... Scarecrow decoration. It's not too fast-paced at the moment. Like I can't blast through everything extremely fast, if that makes sense. But yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah. First island upgrade unlocks blacksmith if check advancement. Wait, what? Island upgrade. Oh, allows you to forge ores into copper, iron, and gold. Ah. To complete, unlock one of whoever that is. Right, so I complete this, and I get that. Okay. Okay, the King's Envoy is the one that grants that stuff. Right. Alright. I do need to call it there, though, because ads are going to come in and crush us. And I can't delay ads any further. So what we're going to do, we're going to raid Captain Krabs. So thank you for the update there. I hope you get that bug fix for the camera smoothing. I will be back in 5 hours, roughly. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'll see you in 5 hours. We'll keep working on ours. We might jump back into this as well for the last hour. And yeah, we'll keep going with our stuff for Majig. Our game playtest stuff. So I'll see you there. We're going to go see Captain Krabs doing artwork. How fantastic. And yeah, that's basically all. That's it. Ads are coming in. Good night, Gedunts. See yous in 5 hours.